eBay, EBEY 619 2020. Make sure you send the proof of purchase to the email. Very important that you do so you can receive your stuff, and always be checking your spam just to make sure if anything goes in there, you will have access to it. All right, right now we're waiting on the record button to come through. All righty, guys. It says stop. Why did it do that? Let's try it again. I don't know why I did that, but we're gonna figure it out though. All right, we'd like to welcome everybody to In God We Trust Q&A, and we give thanks for each and every last one of you and your time, as you could be doing anything else. We also give thanks for just the fellowship that we had with you guys at the conference. It's been quite, 2 weeks now since we had that, and, it should have a lot of this information on your mind. A lot of you should definitely have read this a lot by now, constantly going over your contracts. Don't just read them one time. Literally read those things every single day. Make sure you got a dictionary and everything like that, just to make sure that you know what you are actually saying. It's very important. Setting up the trust is one thing, but being able to administrate is another. Okay, so we do give thanks for you guys, right? Give thanks to the Creator for allowing this time, being alive at this time, and also being able to be a helping hand during this time to help shape the course of and the fate of history for ourselves. So I'm definitely thankful for that, and that we're also able to have the free conscious will and decisions to make choices on what we see to be for, being righteous and just as well. So I give thanks for that. It's nothing like having that free will. So anything that you guys hear from this point on is for educational and religious purposes only. Anybody seeking any form of legal advice, please do seek a legal advisor, as it is my religious duty to speak my religious truth and experiences to you guys, right? All right, so first off, do anybody got a testimony they want to share before we continue? All right, make it. Don't have us on this long. Let's go. All right, Guaro, you're up.
Good evening, my brother Eric. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, those that knows me for that.
You got to speak up. We can't hear you.
I'm sorry. It's better now?
Yeah.
I'll say it. Once again, Eric, good evening, my brother. Big bless for you and your wife, Nikki. Good evening, everyone that knows me and met me on Tampa. Eric, you have been a witness that I'm being all of your class. I never miss a class from Monday and Wednesday, my brother. But probably you don't notice that I wasn't in that Monday class. The reason is I was in jail. What happened? That's what happened. My son, I'm a single father of two. My oldest son got an accident on the highway. He flipped on the air and get down, and was God save him. When I arrived, he called me because the police officer was abusing him. It's a long story, but I don't wanna try to reduce it. He called me at about 12:30 a.m. So when I arrived to the scene, the police tell me, "Who are you?" I said, "I'm the father." So he said, "Are you drunk?" I said, "No, I don't answer your questions." So he said, I told him, "I want to get your name and your badge number because my son is complaining." It's a long story, but I don't want to describe you here. So he tried to force me to get a sobriety test. I refused it. I said, "You are violating my constitutional rights." So I had not consent you to do that to me. He arrested me because they delivered my son in front of me. I will never tolerate that to any man living. So the sergeant carried my son. So the other guy gonna complete his transaction over my my licensing. So what happened is I end up in jail. When I arrived to the station, they were preparing a report. He was mocking, and I told him, "Hey, you guys know that I got a fee schedule?" He said, "What's that?" I said, "It's a fee schedule. You got me here for 2.5 hours. So you want to pay for that?" Oh, wow. They stopped mocking. And one of them was doing like a fake oath about his reporting from the other one. I don't want to elaborate more. I get to the jail. I signed all paperwork on the way that I never waived my rights. So I was released. I didn't request any public defender, anything. So what I did, I continue working this week. Eric, I have been with you since March, the month that my father was born. But my brother, I dropped in the federal court a total of 24 documents with my trust. Everything is in there. I put all my ammo on the front line, and I'm waiting on them to tell me how they want to fight with my trust. I got good leverage. I got all the paper that I got from you and my learning. I put all my tools on the scene. So I am here waiting to see what they're gonna do. And you know that you and Nikki know that I got a case. I put everything, and I gave the judge 72 hours to give me an answer. I am waiting on them. Meanwhile, I am putting even more little details on couple of 2 or 3 documents. So I feel confident God was with my son and with me, and thank you for all the learning that I get from you. Thank you so much, everyone.
All right, well, appreciate you, and thank you for sharing that with us. All right, Sean Pryor.
Oh man, peace and blessings to the master, peace and blessings to the congregation. I really didn't mean to hit that thing. I don't got a testimony, I got a question. I figured it wasn't time for that. I didn't mean it, but unless it's time for questions, then I got a few.
Well, I'll make sure you first. Victor Nelson.
Man,
We can't hear you.
sorry about that. I'm driving. I just lost signal. It came back. You got me now?
Now, I heard you. I was talking about Victor Nelson. He was up next. I was trying to see if he had a
Oh,
testimony.
okay.
Right quick. All right, so let's get the questions started then, guys. Let's get these questions started. So, all right, we're gonna keep these questions in relation to the conference, please. That's what this is for, based upon anything specifically that we want to deal with on the when it comes to the trust and up the trust, things of that nature. And yeah, we're gonna stay in the bounds of the conference. All right, work sessions is where we do all the other stuff. All right, so let's go. We got, go ahead, bro. Who was it just talking? I can't think of your name.
Sean.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean. Let's go, Sean. I think he probably in the bad spot again.
Or I forgot his name, or I mislabeled his name.
All right, Mike Mayberry, you up?
I got a testimony. That's cool.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, I did the cost pay the cost to be the boss.
Okay.
And I did the A and I did the V. And it's been about 30 days. I had 2 come in today. It's gonna be deposited on the 8th. They're small, but it's like 1,500. So they did that for 2023 and 2022. They got a 2021 up there for about 50. So that should be next week. Appreciate you, brother, man. You're in my prayers, your family. We love you over here, my brother.
I appreciate you, bro, and appreciate you being active. I know you couldn't wait to give us one of them testimonies. So,
Hey, you know it, man. I got a whole lot to come. Whole lot more to come.
Facts. I appreciate you, brothers. Give all praise to the Almighty for that, man. As I always say, y'all, it was a time we did not know.
You right.
Facts. All right, Natasha Steele, what's happening? Steele, you up. Hit that orange button. All right, King Biggs, let's ride.
Peace, Doc. My question was more about the 3 documents you said we needed to have filed with the Treasury to set up that to set up our bond. Can you talk about that a little bit more?
Man, you gotta be specific. Come on,
Okay.
call the documents out.
Okay.
Shoot it direct so everybody can know.
You're right, because you gave a whole bunch of information. I appreciate it. It was a indemnity bond. I know that was one of them. Was it a surety bond that you gave?
Security agreement.
Security agreement. I know we had that one. Indemnity bond. It was 1/3 one.
See, look, listen. You got to form your question better. You're supposed to know the specific documents that you specifically want to know about. Because if I said it, then tell me what I said.
Okay. I'll pull them up. I'll come back if we got time. If we don't, I'm sure somebody gonna ask.
Well, we got a minute here, so I just want to make sure because that's kind of broad. Out of 40 something plus documents.
You right. So I'm sitting at the computer. I'm man.
You talk about the security bond, indemnity bond, and treasury bond.
Yeah, and you said we were supposed to be setting up the account, or putting them basically on notice that we had this bond, $200 billion bond, with the Treasury, and there was 3 documents we had to send.
I ain't say 200 billion, but go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. It was something like that.
But now, what are you asking about those documents specifically?
Well, specifically, I guess I'm trying to find out which 3 documents did you say they need to go with that package?
Well, he just told you.
Okay. That's it. I'll read them and do what they say.
Those have to be and delivered up onto the Treasury.
Right.
That's a fact.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. That was it. It was a great conference. Thank you.
Yeah, see, we got somewhere in. All right, Buttercup. Buttercup.
Okay, I'm coming. I had to get back to my screen. Peace and love, everybody. How y'all doing? My question is pretty much about my car, conveying it over because I still have a lien on it. I called into the car company to see what I can do if they would give me permission to convey my car. But my question to you is, do I need their permission? Being that's a lien still on the car, could I still convey it over?
What is your antecedent claim?
Pardon?
What is your precedent claim?
What do you mean by that?
Meaning, what claim do you have before them in order to have the right to convey that to your trust?
Security agreement.
my security agreement.
But what is it? But why? What is
Time
it?
first than
What's,
nine.
what's your security agreement saying? What is it saying? What gave you the right to even put it into a security agreement? Or you got the conveyance of certificated security, right? So
Yeah.
tell me that part.
That's a good question. I guess I gotta dig deeper into what really gave me the authority to be able to convey it over.
So you got to start it from the beginning. What do you have at the very beginning?
I got the security agreement. I mean the application.
You got
It's your first breath.
and a birth certificate is what you have. So, which is what gave you the right to make a contract of a security agreement with the trust, right? And the reason why you were able to do that was because you were the authorized representative of this particular entity, right?
Correct.
So, with that being said, you have to think about that. That's the power that you have. So you have rights and interests as the registered owner into all securities and all collateral, past, present, and future. See, just because they put a lien on something doesn't mean that it wasn't one that existed before theirs. It just never was made known to them. Now you're giving them notice and knowledge of that fact.
Okay, that makes sense.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, thank you. That was it for now. I'll circle back around because I got more questions, so I'll just do one at a time.
All right. Well, I sure do appreciate that. Richard?
Peace and blessings, brother. I've got got two questions actually. My first one is in regards to the discharging and indemnity bond. Under the part where it says securitization bond, non-negotiable private bond for set off. What's that before you go into John H. Doe? What is that first part right there? I'm not sure. I'm trying to decipher that, but I can't.
What document is it?
It's the discharging and indemnity bond.
Now, what part? What page? What part?
First page under the securitization bond, non-negotiable private bond for set off.
This is just a number. Name. Give it a number. Initials. 18 THBD. Now go back to your security agreement. What did you say? And not the security agreement, but in the Schedule A. In the Schedule A at the very bottom, you gave basically a series of transaction of numbers based upon what's going to be written off connected to these bonds, right?
Yeah. Got you. All right.
All right, so you can just make that number up. That's for your keeping. Remember, you're the first record holder.
All right, cool. That makes perfect sense. Appreciate that. And my second question was actually in regards to the Form 56. I was looking at it and it showed that the all caps name and the living man name, they have different addresses. I'm trying to see if there was any significance to that.
Not for real.
Okay, cool. Could be the same address?
Yes.
All right. And then the identifying number, how is that differentiate from the, I mean, the social is self-explanatory, but what's the identifying number signifying?
Hold on, let me see. Social. No, the identifying number is the birth certificate number. My bad.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, so that's the birth certificate number right here. The file number for the birth certificate. Then you got the decedent number right here, which is the social.
Got you. So, but the name, you said the addresses could match. It doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, cool. And I guess my last question is, I know that you was talking about, I guess, a series of, there's the first document to send before you send, you have to send, I think, the indemnity bond first. Because I believe in the, let me just make sure I'm right here. In the, in that same document I told you about, the discharging and indemnity bond, it said that within that there was a document sent prior with the registration number.
Yeah, but you can just send all of them together and be done with it.
All right, cool. And just use the same registration number.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. I appreciate you. Peace and blessings.
All righty. Thank you. Andre Evans.
Blessings to everyone. My question is, do we send copies or can we send the originals? Like, which one do we send? Because we got the power.
Be more specific, please.
Okay, for the indemnity bond that I'm sent to the Treasury, with the endorsed birth certificate, that I sent registered mail to get the registration number for the secured funding and offset bond, to actually write it in the document. Like, do we send originals or?
Yeah, you're sending everything original off. You're turning over this a certificated security and you're attaching it to a bond. It's a certificate of a bond. And we're going to use it for that purpose as well, which is why you can take the birth certificate, turn it over on the back, pay to the order of United States Treasury, and then you can sign off. Like, you know how to do a negotiable instrument is what you can do on the back of it.
Right, that's what I did. I was just making sure that I did it right, because I was sitting here wondering, like, is it a difference in the original or a copy? Like, do they need the original or the original?
They just need what you go get from the health department.
Okay, then that's just the birth certificate, not the actual paper that we just wrote the indemnity.
You're confusing me.
Okay, so when I wrote the indemnity bond on my laptop,
look,
printed it out, I signed it.
Let me just say it like this. The indemnity bond and the birth certificate goes to the Treasury. Not copies of them, the actual original. You give it to them. You have to give them the bond, not a copy of the bond, and you keep the original. That's not going to serve the purpose.
Okay.
So they have to have the original in both.
All right.
Just make sure you make copies for yourself, for your own records.
For sure. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro.
All right, you're welcome. Because that bond, see, anything that's made paid to the order of the United States Treasury, they're going to accept it as the value for value received, whatever that value may be. Because you took something, a negotiable instrument, and it was monetized into United States currency. They're going to take that money all day. All right. Family vibes. Family vibes.
Hey, how you doing, E?
Can you hear me? Go ahead, family vibes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hey, on the birth certificate number, what if you don't have the birth certificate number that's like showed on there?
What do you have on there to identify the birth certificate?
They gave me a series of numbers, like on the side, like it looked kind of like a bar scan.
Use it.
Okay.
That's a note. That's identifying as a note, just so you know that.
Okay.
A security. Let me put it like that.
Okay, because that's where I was stumped at. Because I know on the UCC1, we had to put that on there, and I was like, dang, I don't know which one it is. So that cleared it up right there.
No problem.
Appreciate you.
All right, Victor Nelson. Come on, Vic. All right, Papa Demetrio, what's up?
I'm here, Eric. How's it going, bud?
Pretty good, pretty good.
All right. So basically, I'm developing my trust, as you know. Fee schedule. So obviously, the court system and the law firm, they all been using the all caps name and the social for their private gain. So So this is just the first question. So how do I include that in the trust? Do I just write it into the trust, or how does that work with the fee schedule?
You just create the fee schedule. It's no difference than you're pricing inventory.
Okay. So I could just write that into a certain section of the trust. Just type it in, and then that should be good to go.
You create a fee schedule, and that's all you have to do. Is the fee schedule of the trust.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay. All right. That's simple. And the last one is, how can I use the trust when it's created and buying property? Because I know with a bank, you got to have income. They got to trust you. They got to use all these things. Can you do it with the trust?
If the trust don't have any form of like credit history, the only thing they're going to ask you for is your surety, which is
the surety bond.
What's your surety?
All caps.
There you go. So they're going to ask you for the social, and once you get the social, that means now you just gave them what?
You gave them the
trust property.
So you gave them the trust property.
Now that they're using trust property, this is a form of what?
That's a violation, no?
No, it's a medium of investment.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I definitely got to read up more about that, but that's more towards the future. But yeah, that's very interesting. Thanks. That answered my question.
You're welcome. Healing Goddess. Healing Goddess.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Now we can't.
Can you hear me?
Kind of.
What about now? What about now?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I got a couple questions. I'm in Louisiana, and they give me a hard time to file my paperwork. All of my documents, they just give me a hard time. So could I put them all on the UCC and file the UCC itself?
Who gave you a hard time for what?
The clerk to file my conveyance, to file my declaration, to file all of it.
You don't need to file your declaration of trust. You don't need to do that.
Okay.
If you want the world to know your business, then of course go ahead, but you don't need to do that. The only thing that you can file, that you would need to file, is you can make a public record of the conveyance of certificated security. If you even want to put it into the newspaper for three weeks, you can do that. If you want to just when you file the security agreement, put the conveyance with it on the actual UCC one, you can do that.
Okay. Because it seemed like reason why I was asking, because it seemed like they asked them about the UCC. And they was like, well, you can put whatever you need in the UCC, and it'll be a lot easier. That's why I was asking that question.
Well, if that's what they told you, that's what you need to do.
Okay. And the next question I have was, when you were going through the conveyance of the security, at the end of that, you were saying that we need to do a 1099-A on the security. Were you talking about the conveyance of the signature, or the conveyance of the certificate of security?
We're doing the conveyance on the transfer of the certificate of security. You can even do it 1099 miscellaneous, because that's a form of income that's coming into the trust.
Okay. And my last question is, for the indemnity bond, the UCC and the security agreement, all of the debtors have to be the same, right? And all the secure parties have to be the same, right?
The debtor is this all caps.
Yes. Well, on the UCC, the debtor is the all caps and the trust.
Right, because, and I'm glad you said that, it's very simple. And it can be both. It can be either one that I want it to be.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you why. It's very simple. All right, so what you're looking at right now is just by what you just said. But what we able to do is, if you put the trust here, it's because it's represented by the trust. What you have here is the beneficiary. So the individual here, that's why it's the lowercase center. This is the beneficiary. The beneficiary, the living trust owes the beneficiary an obligation, and so does the all caps. Got it?
I got it. Okay.
Right.
The reason why
if you flip it the other way around, it's okay. Just make sure the living trust is the secure party, and then you keep the all caps as the debtor, and you can leave it like that.
That's why I was asking, because in most of the documents I had put the trust as the secure party. Okay.
And that's fine. The trust can be the secure party. Just go down and put the trust as the secure party as well. That's perfectly fine. But the trust still owes an obligation too. So just so you know that. So it can be considered a debtor based upon the holding of the assets, et cetera, and all of that for the beneficiary.
Right. Okay. I got you. And that's the reason why I asked, does it have to be the same on all three documents that I have?
Well, I was gonna show y'all this anyway today because I knew somebody was gonna have a question about that.
Yeah.
So that should clear that up for y'all.
That was a good question.
Thank you. Thank you. And that's it.
Definitely had that same question.
Then if anybody else had that question, did that completely answer that for you guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, just so as long as you know the difference. What I gave you is the beneficiary way. You can actually do it this way, and you can also do it to where the living trust is a secure party, and then just make sure that the debtor is the all caps. Either way it go, you're still perfecting the security interest.
I have one more question. I just seen on my paper. I got them all written down. On the fee schedule where it said the certificate of security fee schedule, when it asks for the birthday, would I give the birthday that I was delivered, or would I give the date that the ens legis was created?
I mean, I'm going off the day I was delivered. The entity was created the same day, to be honest with you.
Because from my understanding, the entity was created the following day.
Hey, you better listen to what I'm telling you.
I got you.
Listen, when you was born, did you come with a shadow?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. The entity was created.
Got you. Tenfold.
Like the wording in the legis.
Nicole Borderland.
Eric, sorry, I might be in a bad spot if you can't hear me. My question is, do you have a recommended address?
If you're in your car,
it's not her. I got this. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you have a recommended campus that we should send the indemnity bond and everything to? Because I know there's been some changes recently with like the Bureau of Fiscal.
Just pick up the 1040V, send it to the place with the 1040V, and that's all you got to do.
Okay.
It's still a form of negotiable instrument, family.
Okay.
You just got to make sure you're sending it with the actual birth certificate.
You include, I didn't get through all the 45 documents, but I didn't know if you had an entitlement, like an instruction letter to go along with that.
Nah, y'all got to do some work.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome. All right, Destiny.
Yes, so I have a LLC that I incorporated that I have not used. It's just been sitting. And right now it says franchise tax involuntarily ended. So I was thinking, because I did take the forgive your debtors class, and then I took the, the trust, that I could go ahead and settle the taxes. But do I need to convey the LLC to my trust first? Because right now, honestly, I'm not ready to fully set it up. I just want to express it as if it was so, or can I just settle the taxes on the LLC from
just take care
without
of
the trust perspective? Okay.
Yeah, just
Thank
take care
you.
of that. You're welcome. What's up, Mr. Cook?
Hey, bud. Hey, I kind of wanted to finish up what the Healing Goddess got started here with this UCC. So bear with me while I paint this really quick picture, because I'm listening to your UCC or your season 1 regarding assignment. And I just talked to you last week or the week before where you're saying you're not assigning anything. But then I'm circling back around to this just to get this into my head. So everything starts with a bill of exchange and ends with a bill of exchange. And then our executive letter is to make them fiduciary to do our bidding. And then when they don't, they're in default. So our UCC is to show the collateral and the trust being the secured party and them being the debtor. Now, wouldn't we want to go ahead on the initial statement and make them also the secondary secured party, which is an assignment in full, so that they're...
Now, I'm going to say this. If that's what you want to do, sure, you can.
Is that setting it off in the right way where they're the debtor and the creditor, so they have to balance their own books?
No, I mean, you can assign it. You can assign it to them. But what I'm just saying is, if you want to go that route, you can. Me, I'm going to administrate everything. I'm good with that. I'm good with everything and all things being in my hands.
So when you're assigning it, then all right. So let me back up here a little bit, because these two things will kind of run together. So if the trust did a 1099-C on the invoice on the debt,
then you just cancel the debt.
Okay, right. I canceled the debt as a bad debt, and then assigning it back to them would be the right thing to do.
That's insane.
That's the same?
No, that's insane. Don't do that.
Okay. See, this was cleared up.
The thing about me and the difference between what me and you talking about is this. Like, bro, I like money. I like to make and create money. I strategically think of ways to create money. You are strategically creating a way to get rid of all the money and receive nothing.
So the assignment eliminates the fact that I'm going to get paid.
But because you got to realize what I'm doing, what I'm showing you. I've created a strategy for you to where all claims, all assets, and one thing they can't deny is intangible and tangible property. No matter how they can get mad and all they want to and try to say what's yours ain't yours, but this contract here says it's mine. Just like somebody just said, well, I sent them the security agreement and they told me they don't care nothing. Okay, I don't care that you don't care. Just we'll see when you care. I'll show you when you start caring. But it doesn't matter. Like, good. I'm glad you answered, but you didn't answer anything that was said here. You didn't do anything. So again, I don't already claimed everything as an income. You got to deal with the IRS, because I'm finna get some money with them, and they definitely finna come see why they had to give me some money on account of you.
Okay, no, we're thinking the right way. I'm trying to get this assignment thing sorted out.
Well, I haven't spoke on assignment, brother. Is what I'm saying. You're speaking to me from the first 6 work session, right?
Right.
Well,
yeah.
We on the 4th session in God we trust. I am 100 times better than I was then.
Okay. All I'm doing is trying to make myself 100 times better. So all I'm doing is
giving you up to date information on how to move easily. Now, if you want to move that way, you can. It's official to you. You can do it. It's just more work to do. I want the less work for my time. Can that work? Can you do it that way? Yes. But I got a quicker way, more convenient, more sufficient, and I could just be done with it. Now, that's not a problem. You can do it that way. You can assign it, give it to them, make them have to be, and now they got control of both books, accounts payable and receivable. So now it's only right that they have to do what? Discharge the debt.
Right. Set it up.
Absolutely. I agree with you on that. But I'm telling you, you don't have to go that route.
Okay.
I just heard somebody say, hey, I just had some property taxes and I did this, I did that. And yeah, I sent it to the IRS and boom, they paid off. And yeah, like people is creating money out here, bro.
Okay, so you're going to like this question. So on the ass end of this, so we've already eliminated the 1099-C, so we know about that. So if there's another option, and that's the 1099 miscellaneous that we're talking about when we want to include that income that they haven't paid, right? And that
I'm going to do that every time because what everybody's doing is just making a claim and counting it as income, whether it's paid or not. They're already accounting for it because it's based upon a future promise.
Okay. And that's okay. So the miscellaneous is the right one to be doing with that then. So the C cancels it and the miscellaneous says that's a future income.
Yeah, but you need to claim it as an income before you can cancel it first.
I'm not going to, right. I mean, no, you're confusing. There's two separate things. The 1099-C is if you were going to cancel it and wipe your hands and be done with it.
No, you need to claim it as an income first and then do the 1099-C if you want to cancel the debt. Got me?
Acquisition.
And the same, so all right, so the A, you're just saying doing the A, then do the C.
No.
Do the miscellaneous and then the C. You're claiming the income of the 1099 miscellaneous, the MSSC, and then you cancel it if that's what you so to as reported.
Right.
The miscellaneous is income. You cannot cancel a debt that you did not already claim as income.
That's
the only way you can cancel a debt is because you claimed a certain income in that particular year.
Okay. And if you're not going to cancel it, then you're just obviously just filing the miscellaneous and claiming it as income.
Yeah, and we can either do a deduction or, like I like to do, I'm gonna let them tax me. Just tell me what I owe.
Yeah. Show me the bill. All right, that helped a lot, but I appreciate it.
All right, Evanisha Watkins.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. You're going to have to talk up.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
That's better.
Okay. So thank you. Peace and blessings to everyone. To you. Thank you. I do have a question, and I guess I think I kind of know what I need to do. But I need reassurance. We sent off a security agreement with our bill to the utility company. They sent it back with us with a letter stating that it does not constitute a legitimate means of payment. So when we sent the security agreement, I did fail to send the Schedule A along with it, but I did.
You just sent the security agreement and that's it.
I did the bill as well. So
you just sent the security agreement and a bill, and that was it.
Yes.
That's not good. There's no communication in that.
Yes, and I realized after I sent it that I forgot to add the Schedule A, and that was.
Have you set up your trust?
I'm working on setting it up.
You need to slow all the way down till you set that trust. Don't do nothing until you get your trust set up.
Okay.
Because you just sent the security agreement and the bill, and that doesn't communicate anything. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't have a claim. It doesn't say not one word. And you have to realize what you're doing in this. So the first thing you need to do is take your time, build your trust in the fullness, read over the security agreement, read everything, word for word. Okay? That's what you have to do because it's no reason for you to send out these documents. That's not administrative trust just because you sent it. It's not going to do anything. Do you have the UCC? You can't have the UCC one filed if you don't have the trust up to date.
So that was going to be my next kind of question, because I was trying to file the UCC one, but it did not give me the opportunity to put agricultural lien. So I don't know if
That's okay. If it don't change the claim of the security agreement. We just want them to know that there's a collateral and that we have a secured interest in security agreement here, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah. And then just setting up the trust just includes going really over that declaration of trust that, you know, we did within the class.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. What I would say is every time you sit down with a piece of whatever document, just make sure that you're watching the video at the same time while you're also putting it together. That way you can, you know, have a thoughtful process.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Natasha Steele, you're up. Hit the share button.
Thank you, Eric. Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, great. Thank you. Just had a few questions. Let's see, the first one. Under the secured fund bond document, at the very bottom where it says under pay to the order of and care of or whatever the trustee, is that the debtor's trustee?
It says it's hold on. Let me get the document.
Sure.
What document is it?
It says pay to the order of. It's under the secured fund bond. I mean, I shortened the term, but it's a longer word, but shorten the title, but you get what I'm saying, I think.
Now, where are you talking about? At the very bottom?
At the very bottom, yep.
And where?
Where it talks about pay to the order of.
Yeah.
And you put in there trustee, and I probably overthought, but I was wondering if it was, okay, me. I'm thinking it's the company's trustee.
Well,
okay.
Nah, listen, this is all you're going to do. Pay to the order of payee name. You can even take that out, really, for real. Just take it out. It really don't even have to have that. Just make sure you put the payee name where you want to send it to. That's not even really necessary. So just, it's not going to make it not be a negotiable issue.
Okay. All right. And when I'm sending copies of everything, like with, you know, of course, the security agreement and all the accompanying documents, when I send the company a carbon copy of it or whatever, do I send that to the CFO or CEO? Because at first I was addressing as bearer to the CFO.
I mean, that's fine. Notice principals, notice the agent. You just need to address someone that's there in the office or whatever.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't really matter. If somebody sends something right now to you, you're going to know who hand to put it into based upon the address, etc. So the same thing works for them, but the main thing that you need to do, everything is about record keeping. Keep your records. Make sure that you try to collect the debt. It doesn't mean you're going to be successful in it, but we already claimed it as an income because we made a claim. So now you get to what? Make that claim through the IRS. This becomes a full tax issue now. That's what I'm trying to show y'all how to make it. Make it a tax issue. Because now we just created money because they're using trust property. We charging them for it. We told them how much it was, how much it's going to be for the violations, etc. We're going to claim that. And here we off to the races. I don't care that they don't care what we sent them.
Right, I get that. I understand.
That ain't got nothing to do with this tax you just got put on you because they can't value anything about us or what's ours. They can't tell you what you can or can't value. Nobody can. That's taking away what? Liberty.
Amen.
So
okay. So when it comes, I remember someone asking about if they want to keep their card open, you don't write the as value exceed or the full amount, the full the total balance. You do part of it or most of it, correct?
On what? Your credit card?
Yeah, yes. When you don't want it
you
closed.
you just pay what the bill say then.
All right. Next question under the Declaration of Trust, the governing laws section under that living trust. I know that we decide the jurisdiction, correct, to be construed and enforced according to the the laws. We decide that, correct, because no other court is competent enough to do it unless it's in probate. Am I understanding that correctly?
Right. But
okay.
Since you said that, I'm gonna show y'all.
Can you turn it up, babe? It's going down low. Thank you.
I kind of left that blank for y'all.
Right, for us to decide, right? Because
yeah, I did, but I didn't give y'all I'm gonna give you an example of what that looked like today.
Okay, because I did find on your.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
That's okay. I did see on another document the conveyance of the signatures or whatever. You chose for you, or maybe as an example, I believe that it would be governed and enforced or whatever according to the laws of the United States of America, and then the Universal Republic of Harmony. I don't know what that is. I tried to Google it.
It's just me making up some stuff. The stuff I sent you is me giving you an idea. It ain't like it's real or something. I'm just showing you this to put you in the way that you should go.
Okay.
Use your 508.
I don't have no 508. That's probably more than likely one of the classes I'll be taking, but I don't even have enough people, like besides my 2 children, that I could would feel
that's enough
level that I'm working on, if that makes sense. But while you're looking for that, let me continue because I don't want to prolong this for the people that's next in line. My next question, just trying to get it in. There we go. I think that was it.
All right, so like for our governing laws is the Constitution and laws for Morris National Republic of Peace 2020, Treaty of Peace and Friendship 1786-1836 between Morocco and the Empire of the United States of America, the Law of Nations, the Uniform Commercial Code, the Universal Convention of International Bills of Exchange, and International Promissory Notes 1988.
Okay, thank you.
So like you can do that. You can literally state whatever you want to say that governs the trust.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure because I was actually going to convey it over or into my irrevocable and say that it's going to be under those governing laws. So
I mean, whatever that may be for you.
Whatever I decide to. Okay. And lastly, let me just try to do a quick, I guess, dry run of what I'm doing with all the stuff. Go ahead.
Well, go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So we have yet to go and basically claim ourselves as, land of the states or whatever. But of course, once I do that, I don't have to have a copy of the Declaration of Trust. But once I do that and get claimed, I can do the UCC one and the additional one as you gave us. Then I send the IRS and Treasury or whatever, the security agreement, the Schedule A, and the Declaration of Trust. And of course, when I'm doing a BOE, I attach the birth certificates and endorse it on the back as you have instructed, correct?
Yeah, but you don't got to send the what's the name, all of that. The only thing they need is bonds.
Okay.
They don't need all of that.
All right. Peace and love. Thank you so much for your patience. Appreciate you guys so much.
All righty. Thank you. Lavish Living.
Hey, Eric, how's it going?
Pretty good.
All right, so just 2 quick questions. So definitely my first question was about the living trust on the UCC, but you answered that perfectly. Definitely brought clarity to that. My second question now is when we're doing a 1099, the miscellaneous, for the trust perspective, it would be wise to create an entity for our trust, correct? With the IRS, an EIN for it
Yeah,
first before. Okay,
but you got to be able to report.
gotcha. All right, cool. And then, is there a specific way you set it up? Is you just do it as a probably the 508 one? Probably be wise to set it up as that, like incorporated.
I mean, if you want to set it that way, you can have your own living trust and the 508. It's totally up to you.
Okay, perfect. All right. And then the last question was about the SS-89 form that you definitely went over this week. Powerful form. My question with that is, I know it goes to the Social Security Administration, but you gave us like a hypothetical situation where we're using it in person, probably trying to obtain credit, obtain a car, or something of the nature.
No, I just said no matter what, you just always need to report it on that particular form. But that was workstation though, not in trust.
I got you. All right. What would we use? Like you could we give a copy to the person that we're using that with, type of thing? You know, I don't want to confuse anybody. So that's the last question.
Can you do what?
So we give them a copy, and also make sure it goes to Social Security, like when we're trying to obtain credit.
I mean, what's the point?
Okay, gotcha.
You can just give it where it needs to go and let them deal with it. They'll get on whoever needs to be get on.
Sounds good. Okay, that's it for me. Thank you.
All right, Danny from Bama. Danny from Bama.
Hey, sorry, Eric. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. On the Treasury bond process, once it's completed, procedurally, how does that differ from the IRS negotiable instrument process in regards to accessing the trust credit?
Okay, y'all keep. So what's accessing the trust credit?
So in other words, I'm still going to be claiming that income, right? 1099, miscellaneous, what have you. I'm trying to think of how to word this. I'm at that point where it's like I've got everything filed, but how's the process change? I understand and I use my indemnity bond and all these different things, but at the end of the day, I'm still going to be dealing with the IRS Treasury, correct?
Oh, of course. That's who managed commerce.
But does filing all of this procedurally change the way that they process things? I guess is what I'm trying to figure out.
What do you mean?
So in other words, when I file all of this stuff, I'm still going to file it whether I filed indemnity, all my bonds with Treasury bond, whatever. I'm still going to be filing everything the same way, correct?
Yes, these are securities. You should make acquisition on your securities.
Okay. I need to do some more studying.
No, you just need to listen to what I just said. These are securities. Acquisition means to acquire, to obtain, to purchase. Got it?
No, but I need to go back and listen to the class 3 or 4 more times.
All right.
I'm sure it's in there and I'm just missing it.
All right.
Thanks,
Victor
sir.
Nelson.
Try it one more time. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Thank you. How you doing today, sir? I would like to share some of the experiences myself and my guys have had with since the last time I met you guys out in Atlanta, that Kingdom Come. You told me at that time that I need to brush up on my tax issues. And, I thought I was ready to go, but you said that. So I went back to the drawing board and I got on it. And at the time I was trying to purchase 4 homes in the $1 million area and 3 armored cars, about $600,000. And the bank that I ended up giving my instrument to, they had actually stole my instruments and gave me no credit, no value for the instruments I drew it up. So that put me back to the tax game. So I filed my 1099 miscellaneous for the amount that they've taken from me. And I filed it as me being the payer. Then I switched it up as them being the payer. And a couple of days later, I got 1099 miscellaneous showing that I had 100% tax due to me when I filed those documents. Then I have a guy that I was working with that the IRS, he had $265,000 in tax debt. And I've been looking at the promissory note. And the promissory note I had issued for a car, and the guy told me it had no value. So I go back to the drawing board. I said, wait a minute. He said it has no value. I go back to the drawing board and I pull up a promissory note is equivalent to money. I said, well, if it's equivalent to money, I go a little deeper. It says a promissory note is equivalent to cash and is readily available. I'm like, wow, that means I can take a promissory note right to the bank and deposit it and get cash in return. So when my buddy called me in Ohio, I said, look, that text issue that you're talking about, we're not going to send my promissory note. We're going to draw up a check. We draw the check up, check clear. $265,000 out the way. His operation that he had last year, doctor called him, thank you for the payment, out the way. Right now, I am working on the using these instruments now to pay everything instead of going into the bill of exchange or the promissory note, sticking with that check.
Testimony, Tony.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. So you've been
Man, when you told me them taxes, bro, it was a wrap.
Absolutely. It's a big part of staying diligent, doing your due diligence.
Yes, sir. Oh, one more for you. When we were talking there, I went to Atlanta, Thy Kingdom Come, and we were talking about the tax issues and accommodating parties, right?
Right.
Something hit me in the head and said investment. Now, everybody know that Donald Trump was going through all this, they had liens on him. So I said, I'm going to try this damn accommodating party. And they had a lien on Donald Trump for $474 million. I said, I'm going to send him $450 million as accommodating party. Send that off. My taxes, miscellaneous, $550 million. Gonna be in my coffers soon. Bro, that shit rock.
I already know.
That shit rock.
What you say?
I ain't saying it again. I'm just saying this. When I met my man Eric in Atlanta, I was poor. I ain't poor no more. Yo, thank you, man. You and your queen, man, you guys have done greatness. And I know y'all get tired of me because the computer, I'm not computer savvy at all. Give me a minute, I'll figure it out.
Well, you're doing good.
Appreciate that, bro.
Appreciate you.
All we do is win over here.
It's a win, bro.
Win. Make sure y'all look to the J-Rock in the morning. In the rise. Yeah. Latoya,
Can you hear me here?
loud and clear.
Good evening. Thank you for tonight's call. First of all, that 2-day conference, oh my goodness. I'm still trying to come down off of it and still trying to get all my documents together. On the birth certificate, let me say the correct name of it, the Living Trust birth certificate. Are we duplicating our birth certificate with the date of birth, the place of birth, the time of birth, and all that, or are we making those things up?
You can duplicate that. You duplicate everything.
Okay. Okay. And so
See, that's dealing with an entity, and what you're creating is for the living. Now, by you doing that, this is what makes the foreign beneficiary. Because when you do your taxes and then you do the Schedule K, and then down there where I showed you guys where it says beneficiary, see, that's where it's going to matter to the IRS whether you should be taxed or not. Because the actual beneficiary is what? Foreign.
Okay.
Which is the living. It's you.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Okay. So then my next question was asked at the beginning of the call, and so I did write it. So it was about purchasing a house and or car through our trust. And I did write down the part where you said the surety, which is the all caps social. And you say that means the trust is trust it means you gave the trust property. So a medium of investment. Can you reiterate or go a little deeper on that so I have a better understanding?
I mean, it's no difference than I give you $500 to go, I don't know, invest in something. I gave you property of the trust, so it's a medium of investment. If I have to give the Social Security number in order for me to use the trust to buy something or to get extend credit, then remind you, I'm giving you trust property. So every time I go out here and I have to pay for it, like I say, hey, I want to purchase something with the trust. They be like, okay, well, we're gonna need your need someone to put their Social Security number on here for the credit, since the trust has no credit history, etc. Right? Well, if you do that, remember we have already conveyed all of that into the trust. That's trust property. The trust has the what? Right to leverage. So now this becomes a medium of investment now.
Okay. So then would they look at, say, our credit scores, or that would not matter?
You gonna look at it that way. It don't matter about what they think, how they feel, none of that. It's about you. This your business, it's your property. They want to use it to make sure they can extend credit. Hey, sorry, this is what it's gonna cost you to use it, and the trust will send you an invoice. And we're gonna do a 1099 miscellaneous claiming that. I'm patient. If I don't get it today, I damn sure gonna get it when that money drop from this IRS.
Okay, got it. Understood. Thank you.
You're welcome. Here, let's see. We already did you, Caleria Johnson. Tell me I probably said that wrong as hell. Miss Johnson?
No, this ain't no Miss Johnson, man. But you got the name right though. This ain't no Miss Johnson. But you got the name right, bro.
What's going on?
What's happening? Now
I see the face. I know who it is. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, look. So check this out, right? I know ain't nobody really reading these documents because ain't nobody asked this question yet, and I've been waiting. So going to the security agreement, right?
If you ask it, you gotta answer. Because I know you can, but go ahead.
Going to the security agreement at the very beginning, right, where it talks about the debtor warrants that secured parties claim, right? When it gets down to the bottom, it says public encumbrances belonging to the debtor against the collateral shall remain secondary to this agreement unless registered prior to the registration of secured parties' interest in the same collateral. That is where my question is at, in the latter part of that, saying unless registered prior to the registration of the secured parties' interest in the same collateral. Because I understand the right. I understand all that. You know what I'm saying? When first in line, the right, and all that stuff. But in this part of it, right, to me, it kind of puts a clause in there with saying the unless registered part, but I think it still shouldn't matter.
It don't. Now, one thing you can do is just take it out. Another thing you can do is just to know it's just what you're saying, first and right, first in time. So do they have anything registered before the date of birth?
No.
So you can actually word, if it means to clarify it, to word it that way better for it, then do it that way.
Okay. All right. That's a bit.
Just for the clarity of wording, I get what you're saying.
Right. But the wife had already said that, but I still had to go ahead and put my.
See, I knew y'all already knew. I knew that shit.
Yeah,
All right.
we spoke on it at the conference.
I know they know. Let's see. Melanie Jones Rivers.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
So, conference was great. So today I actually got my conveyance of my certificated security recorded on the record.
Yay.
I did my vehicle insurance policy. I got that recorded on the record.
That's big.
What else did I do today?
You showing out. What state you in?
I'm in Indiana, right outside of Chicago.
Okay.
What else did I get? Oh, and I got my security agreement. I've had it since last year, but I didn't get it recorded, so I got that and my whole harmless agreement. Both of those recorded as one file on the record today. What was the question? Oh my God, I wasn't expecting for you to get to me this quick. I'm sorry. It was weird because when I was recording, they didn't ask no question. I just had to do the disclaimer. And she asked me, was I part of the Moorish community? I guess it's a Moorish community here in Indiana. And I said, no, why you ask? She said, because when she was doing my birth certificate, that recording, she was like, it's a different disclaimer that we have to give to the Moorish peoples. And I'm not, but I didn't have any problems. I say I was in there maybe 15 minutes because she had to do, I did 4 recordings. But I'm just, I'm so proud of myself right now. So I want to say thank you. Oh, and I did want to also add that when you did the IRS class or whatever, I had done it a different way previously and had removed payments. It was a whole ass mess. So I did it the way that you showed us, which was a little bit different than I've seen. And so now I have a credit. I sent them $104,000, had like a $35,000 tax debt liability allegedly. And so the credit has been sitting there on my account because my account is frozen. So they're working to clean that up because I had to do an in-person verification for my 23 and return. So I have credit sitting there on my account. So yeah, I'm like super excited. So I just have a few more things that I need to do. With the security agreement and the whole harmless, is that being uploaded to the UCC? Because I do have one, but I need to amend it.
I mean, yeah, you can upload it, or you could just make reference to it in the collateral. As long as you got a reference to it, that's cool too. Or like I say, some of them allow you to upload, so you can upload. Some states don't allow you to upload the documents. You just got to make reference to it.
Okay, I usually upload in Maryland, so I've never had any issues thus far.
Okay.
Now I do want to ask also, and I'm gonna let somebody else go. So with the conveyance of the certificated security, I was actually born in Illinois, but I live in Indiana. So would you say that I would have to give notice to Illinois about that conveyance, or would
you already did it there? And then if you do you got property in Illinois right now?
I do not.
Okay, so don't worry about it. It just if you go back there, then go file it. If you got property there, you can file it. Other than that, no worries.
So I'm good to go.
Absolutely.
Thank you, darling.
All right, you're welcome. And let's see. Tamika Todd, what's up?
Hey, Eric, just real quick. I know you have mentioned in regards to like when we do our taxes, all of that stuff, we do the reclaim it and then do the miscellaneous and all of that stuff. I had did that before we had got to that portion and I learned about the income with the miscellaneous. I had did my taxes and everything already. They just stated that they received my stuff and they sent me a letter. But in the meantime, am I able to still go ahead and send those 1099 miscellaneous, or should I just wait, see what they say in the letter, and then take it from there?
I mean, you can still move forward on what you need to move forward. You can wait, either or, up to you. I mean, if anything, you know what to do from the class.
Got you. I just wanted to make sure, like, I wouldn't be overstepping if I went on ahead and sent that, because I'm also going to send them my information so they can just come on right on ticket with everything. So I just wanted that clarity. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Rashandia Ranking.
Hey, Eric. I have a question regarding the bonds because that's where I got stuck on. Regarding the bonds, when it came to the discharge and the indemnity bond, I kind of got confused on the register number and the maturity dates.
Okay, the maturity dates is you can just do 30 years, 30 to 50 years.
Okay, and on the number that comes after the social, is that just the thing we're making with our initials, a little number with our initials?
Yeah.
Where it's at the private offset that sit off?
The private offset is the registered mail number.
Okay, and that's the tracking number for when we send the bonds off, correct?
Right.
Okay. And the only thing that go to the treasury with that is the indemnity bond, the security bond, and the discharge and identity bond with the endorsed birth certificate. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Well, I think I got everything with that. I did send off a negotiable instrument with the way you did your the tax forgiveness class. And I sent it off. I'm trying to make sure I did it. Did everything correct. Was there anything else I supposed to send with it? I sent the bill and the checks.
I mean, that's as long as you did what you were supposed to do, you good.
And I sent it back to the address that they had on the envelope. So
right.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm good. I was just kind of confused from the live play when it came to the bonds, and you just covered that for me.
All righty then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Kyle Adam.
Sorry for the background noise. Just wondering if there's a sort of stacking order or processing order as far as getting these documents out to who they need to go to, like Secretary of State or Treasury.
Is it what you mean? Is there a back order?
Sorry, what?
You said is there a back order?
Like a process as far as which documents need to go to which entity or government.
It's just yeah. I mean, we specified it in the what's the name? I'm sure in the conference. So the bonds we're talking about is going to go to the Treasury. The security agreement, you're only recording on the UCC one. Everything you're pretty much keeping for yourself. The certificated security, you can file it in the county. Other than that, there's nothing else you need to do.
Oh wow. Okay.
You just need to make sure you have these are contracts. And once contracts are established, they have to be carried out because really the contract between the parties staying as the what? Law of the land.
Right. Okay. Wow, that's really surprising. I thought there'd be more, but that is my question. I appreciate it.
All righty. Latasha Nicole.
Hi, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, I just got a question about the bonds. I was kind of confused. Okay, because I heard you say something about the 1099As. So do we file that with the bonds too, or
make
no?
Acquisitions on your securities?
So that's a yes. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Healing Goddess, then Victor, and then that'll be all.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. In your fee simple, right? At the top it has it says the heirs. It mentions the heirs. And at the bottom it mentions beneficiaries. And I'm wondering, they shouldn't have all of, like, if all your beneficiaries is not your children, right? So they wouldn't be considered heirs. Like my sister and my niece, they wouldn't be
They
considered
are
heirs.
heirs.
Would they?
Heirs is anybody that is about to inherit something after your transition. Even if it's considered beneficiaries of a trust, they're heirs, whether
Okay.
they're blood or not.
Cool. Thank you. Let's see. I got asked that one. In the Declaration of Trust, it says that the trustee may mortgage property, right? And in the security agreement, it says that the debtor may not mortgage the property. And
Right. The
that's
trustee
like, so you went,
the debtor cannot. The debtor is the all caps. Like y'all got to realize the all caps. Once it places anything into the trust, it loses all rights and interests. One, because we do not want it to have any control over the trust. If it does, it's considered a domestic trust.
I think what got me was whenever I got to the UCC and I seen the trust as the debtor. I think that's what messed me up.
Yeah, but I just explained
All right,
that. I just explained why
Yeah.
though. Because you
Yeah,
can
I got
still be the beneficiary and as the secured party creditor making the claim. The trust is a debtor and the all caps will be a debtor into the actual beneficiary, which is the living you.
Right.
So you can
right.
claim it that way, or you can just make sure the trust is the secured party and the all caps is the debtor based upon the security agreement, etc.
Right. Okay. That's it. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. Go ahead, Ms. Jones. It's the last one. All right, guys. So affidavit of airship class tomorrow, 3 p.m. What is it? 3 p.m. Central Time. Guys, the information that I'm about is for those of you that took the trust class, you should take this class.
He didn't hear me. I had it on mute.
That's the first thing I'm going to say. If you took the In God We Trust class, you should take this class.
Stop.
If you don't, I mean, that's cool, but it would be, you're going to miss out. And it's going to show you to tell what your children what to do with your death certificate, etc. Yeah. So do know that. It's part of the trust class, to be honest with you. It could have been, because it relates to claiming our ancestors' estates into the trust and how to operate the estate, whether we want to choose for it to be a foundation or just dealing with it as the decedent estate and doing business with it as well, meaning that we're still administrating any and all businesses and affairs on behalf of the estate. Got it?
Got it.
Hope y'all ready.
Tenfold.
You
Eric,
want to miss this class? I'm going to come to you in just a second.
Hey, Eric, I was on mute. I was talking to you. I was on mute. I didn't realize it.
Yeah, I heard you. I said I'm going to come to you in just a second.
Oh, okay.
So make sure you guys get in this class. It is very, very important. $50. It's about, I'm telling you, to be honest with you, this will not be $50 after this. It will be anywhere from $300 to $400. And just know this class could be, I don't know, like I said, even then, that's low ball. Because you cannot go get a consultation to speak with a lawyer at that price just to ask about how to deal with your ancestors, how to even claim it, if they would even tell you that. So again, get it at this price. Let me make sure everybody mute out. Y'all messing up the recording. All right. So make sure y'all get in this class. showing some real love. You got until 12 p.m. Central Time tonight. Okay? If you sign up anytime after that, what I will say is you can still get the replay and templates, but you will not be able to join the live. Make sure you sign the signatures agreements. Get that to us. Check your spams. Check your spam to make sure. Guys, please follow the instructions. 99.9% of the problems comes from people not following instructions. I promise. The other 0.9% is where we might miss something, but that's not often. All right, get into class. Then we got the DOT class the next week after, but I ain't gonna put that on your mind. This one right now. This is what we focusing on. Get in here. This is very important. Whether it's your children, whether it's your grandmother, anybody that has transitioned in your family, we're gonna show you what to do. Show you what to do. All right?
Even if both parents ain't on the birth certificate, correct?
I'm going to show you what to do. If they ain't got no birth certificate, how old is they? 19, 20?
No, I meant to say my mom was mad at my dad and she didn't put him on the birth certificate.
Well, that ain't got nothing to do. We talking about something else. I already told y'all how you got to prove that. You just got to think. How can you prove your relationship with your family?
DNA, I guess.
No,
I never had.
How you got to do have two other family members that say that's your dad.
Okay.
Or that's your mom. And y'all all in agreement, sign the affidavit, that becomes facts. It stands as truth till somebody can come rebut that. Then if we have to go as far as doing DNA, then we're going to charge the person after we already know what it is that wants to argue, etc. But I'm just saying, it's easy. It's simple.
Thank you.
Somebody said they still ain't got anything from me. Bro, I'm sitting right here talking to you. Matter of fact, let me just send you your money back. We ain't even finna have them type of deal with them type. And I'm just being real with you. I'm sitting right here talking to you. And you shouldn't have been sorry. Like, let me go and save my wife the trouble. Because I know what this is going to lead to. Straight up. Y'all really think I care about like that for real? Man, let me find out which one. Tell me your name so I can send your money back to you, please. I'm guessing it's Chris Laurel. No. I don't know. Let me know the name. Straight up. Because I'm sitting right here with you and you sitting up here tripping if I didn't send you some. Y'all, my bad. We supposed to be doing this class. My bad, y'all. Y'all, go ahead, sweetheart. Ask your question. I'm about to get thrown off. Let's go.
Who you talking to?
Go ahead, you. Yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, Eric. This guy that did my trust. Okay, what he told me to do is just do a settlement of debt and do a 1099-C. I didn't claim the debt. Do I go back and do it over, or how do I handle that?
You said say that again. Now I thought you should have asked me a trust question. Go ahead.
Well, my trust is already established. So
say what you just said.
So what he said was do a settlement of debt and do a 1099-C.
Okay, and who told you to do this?
The guy that did my trust. This was like 6 months ago.
Man, but this is the thing though. I don't know what your trust looked like and how you done it and what he talking about for you to claim. So that'll probably be a question for him to fully explain to you. But I'm gonna help you the best way I can. Okay. Settlement of debt for what? What are you settling?
I was trying to settle a car. That's probably why the U.S. Bank, and then I just sent the security agreement of yours, and they still denied it. They said they're not going to accept that.
I can't. But thing is, I can't back up none of that. And you think just sending the security agreement is gonna I'm gonna have to show y'all for real. So when we definitely gonna have the end guide We Trust Part 2. We'll probably do it as a pop-up class because y'all just sending a document and it ain't, y'all not thinking. You have to sit back and think. If I'm gonna send a security agreement, what reason am I sending it? Therefore, I need to be making a claim and just showing them, hey, I don't care if they send it back. I'm not even gonna get in my feelings, but none of that. Because it's just like right now, you can go out here and slap somebody right now and think that, okay, it ain't no repercussions or consequences behind that. And you can think ain't nothing gonna happen or whatever. You see? But then there's somebody, next thing you know, they got a whole charge out on you and you in court having to answer for it. But you thought it wasn't real. It didn't hold no claim or whatever the case may be. Just the same as I had to tell somebody the other day. They get on here talking crazy. Yeah, you can say what you want. But yeah, if I really want to get at you, I can. And it's easy. Defamation of character. Come on, I'll have you in court. Go and pay me $15,000, $20,000 and let me get out your way. Or I can lien your house, your car, whatever else you want to do. I can make it hard for you, very hard, because one thing I can do is just show proof where you're calling me a scammer, this, that, and the third. And then all I got to do is say, well, this week I didn't make as much money as I did last week. And it's based upon my sales drop because you are defaming my character. You see how that works?
Yeah.
See, you saying what you saying to me in defeat. Oh, I sent that to them and they just didn't listen. That sounds like you defeated.
Mm.
You don't need to, we're not defeated here. We winning. It don't change my claim. It don't change the claim at all. You trying to ignore it, you trying to act like it didn't happen, it don't change the claim. Making claims is just about as much as when somebody make a claim about rape and stuff like that. That shit don't go away. That's a stain. I'm for real. So you should let it go away. And it shouldn't. It's a stain because why? We're reporting this to who?
IRS.
Thank you.
The IRS.
But what are we reporting to the IRS?
The
Income.
Yeah, but what? We know it's income, but what are you reporting?
Securities.
Transactions.
The transaction. Come on, y'all. What are you reporting?
Taxes.
The transactions.
Income.
We're reporting
Injury.
We're reporting the actual, because I want you to know, where does the income come from? That's my part. If somebody said the injury, right? The income based upon what we expect from the unauthorized use of the property or the injury that has been caused into the trust property, right? We sent the invoice for that. That can be counted as income. So that's what our claim is. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So now y'all would know that it's more to it than you claiming the debt of what they saying you owe. No, we have our own claim here that is separate from that entire contract. It's based upon what you're doing with trust property.
And our fee schedule.
Facts. That's the reason why I tell y'all, even when it comes to court cases, you got a whole entity that could go after the court based upon commercial claims, which means that the jurisdiction is based upon the one who made the claim. So if we make the claim, we have subject matter jurisdiction and a personal matter because we're declaring harm and injury. So in that claim, they have to what? Answer, because a unrebutted affidavit in commerce is considered to be what?
Truth.
Fact. It's the truth. It's facts. So when it comes to you, I just want you to make sure that you got a better feeling about what you're saying and don't feel defeated. The power is in your hand. It's up to you to make the decision and keep going. And it changes because it becomes into reality for them once they see it's a tax issue. I'm telling you. All you gotta do is show and prove to the IRS, one, you own the property, so we can show the conveyance, which is the legal title of the trust, and we can show the actual attempting to collect the debt. So as many times as you tried to collect the debt, you couldn't receive it, etc. See, we can also report that, and we can make it be reported as bad debt. But first, we got to make sure we claim it as income within the same year. Got me?
Got it.
Yes, I got it. I got it.
Oh,
All righty. Well, family, I enjoyed us today.
We did too.
I enjoyed the testimonies. Always great. We got millionaires around us.
I can't wait for that class tomorrow.
So it's coming, man. Y'all just make sure that y'all don't give up on studying. Repetition is key. Time plus consistency equals growth. So as long as you keep putting energy and life into this, you're going to grow in it. So don't get discouraged. Just stay with it. The reason why you don't succeed is because you give up. You can never have success in something you gave up in. Never. There's a 0% chance you will win.
Hey.
man, you need to start a $1 Million Babies page.
Incremental growth is still progress.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So hope to see you guys tomorrow at the class. Make sure that you guys share that out as well. I'm probably going to do a giveaway first thing in the AM as well. So just for the particular class, get 1 or 2 people in, a male and a female. And yeah, so we will be doing that. And I don't know, man, I got an idea. I don't know how much y'all into stuff, but we're gonna see. In the December conference, we're gonna make it to where you guys can win a gift as well. So those who attend will be able to win a gift. I don't know. It could be, I don't know, man. People do TVs and stuff like that. I'm trying to do something to give you something to value. It might be a gold bar or something of that nature. We're gonna figure it out, but we're gonna make it work. Your time as well, and make it something valuable that you can give to the trust. So yeah, we'll have it once we get that all set up. Those you will have a chance to be able to win that for entering into the conference, and it's going to be only for the people that's in person. So that's another thing. You have to be in person in order to win the gift. That's the great thing about being in person. So we'll see how that goes for you guys, and we appreciate you. All love, peace, love, and law. The class will get out, the Q&A will get out to you very soon. Please don't ask us 1,000 times. I promise you it will get out. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Peace and
Good
love.
night, good night, good night.
I'm President Griffin.
Peace and blessings.
Assalamu alaikum. Thank you.
Thank you also, Brother Chris.
Gratitude.
Benediction, man.
We're about to go to the class tomorrow. Anyone?
Yep.
Bet. Did you already go to the trust class that was last week?
Yes,
Or
sir.
2 weeks? Bet.
Good evening, everyone. I was the first testimony, but I put my trust, foreign trust on the front line yesterday. All my feedback will be shared with you guys. 24 documents of federal court. I am ready to battle with the army of God. Thank you so much, guys. Any questions, anything that I could help, English, Spanish, I'm here. I'm Wahio. Thank you. God bless you, all of you.
Yeah, God bless, brother.
Thank you.